Good afternoon, everybody. This is Rob Johnson with Spotlight Media Network, a division of YSN Live. I want to thank everybody for joining us this afternoon, and I wanted to thank everybody for joining us on the Louisville Constitution Community Parade, sponsored by Louisville Rotary. But before we get started this afternoon, I wanted to give a special moment of silence or a special shout out to former Louisville Leopard head coach Troy Davis. As in case you haven't heard, folks, his father passed away. I believe it was last night or early this morning, and so we want to wish our condolences to the family and everybody, and Troy and his brother, and we just want to say we love you, Troy, and our prayers are with you and your family, and his father was a huge Leopards fan, and just loved watching the Leopards. In fact, Friday night when Louisville scored their touchdown, I was told he opened his eyes, and so just warms my heart, and But we're going to get things started here in a few minutes as we're waiting on some chain gangs, getting ready to get things started. It's an afternoon edition of Louisville Little Leopard football this afternoon, as they will be getting started. It'll be the Chiefs and the Rams to kick things off. Chiefs will be the home team, so we'll have that here in just a few minutes. So we'll be back with you here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you: Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is number one.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
All right, we're back. Getting ready to get things kicked off here. Little Leopard football, Chiefs, Rams. It's been a wild weekend. Friday night, of course, Leopard football. Kind of a bummer on Friday night. Leopards fell to those Hoover Vikings, but they'll be back next week as they take on the Kansas Central Catholic Crusaders. But what an eventful Saturday afternoon as the Lady Leopard cross-country team does it again. They finished third overall out of a bunch of teams over there at the Sandy Valley Invitational. Once again, that young lady, Kyla Meyer, taking first place over there, doing some damage. So Kyla doing her thing and winning the whole thing on Saturday. Then, of course, our girls volleyball team played in a tri-match over at Lake against Lake and St. Vincent St. Mary's, and they swept the series, and we're going to get a whistle here on the first play. And I believe it's going to be false start against the Chiefs. But both games, the Lady Leopards, or both matches, I should say, they defeated both Lake and St. Vincent St. Mary's. So that was a big old dub in the book. Of course, girls soccer, that we had that game. Both boys and the girls were victorious. The girls defeated Waterloo 8-1. And the boys defeated Talmadge, I believe it was 3-0. So nice job by both the soccer teams. And then as we've got a false start again, as both, then of course the JV taking down the Hoover Vikings in football yesterday. So, but how about the combination of Cody Zaylor to Ryan Rush for a 97-yard touchdown pass on Saturday? I'll tell you what, some former Little Leopards there and some future varsity players. I'm not sure on, I was asked if they were both Packers. I'm not sure on that. I know Ryan was a Brown, but I don't know who he played for the year before, because I actually coached him in Little Leopards. But Zaylor, I think, was a Colt, or was he a Colt or a Lion? But I believe he was a Colt because Jake Baker ended up, Cody got hurt, and Jake Baker played quarterback for them for a while. But timeout by the Chiefs. So we'll take a break and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium.
And we're back. Chiefs on offense. Second and a mile. Snap back. Gonna hand off. That's Brown, and he's gonna be buried in the backfield. That was Jasper Miller with the tackle.
Chiefs.
So 3rd down, 27. Snap is back. Handoff over the left side. Brown going to cut it. He's going to break free across the 30, 35, or excuse me, across the 30, out to the 32-yard line. Got ahead of myself.
Outstanding run. 5th grader. Number 5. Brown.
As the Chiefs gonna punt here, 4:38, 1st quarter. Brown puts a foot into it, gonna drive it, and it's gonna be downed at the 49-yard line. The refs are gonna mark it at the 40. They're gonna mark it right at the 50. So that's where the Rams will take over. 1st and 10. Rams are going to come out. Don't forget, if you're watching at home, give us a shout out. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you're watching. As it's going to be Juju Glasser around the right side. He's going to get about a yard gain. But let us know who you're cheering for, who you hail from, or where you hail from. So Vicky Blommel just giving you a shout out as the game started later this week. Normally they're at 1 o'clock. I forget if I set it up that way or not. If I did, I apologize. As Levi Ferguson coming around the corner, he's going to break free, cross the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Rams. And just like that, it's 6-0. Rams lead on a Levi Ferguson big-time touchdown.
Number 55, Gabe Nicholas.
Maryland Priest as we play the Browns. Dwimers 1100 says go Ram. Grandma's cheering you on. Levi Ferguson. And she's waiting to see more touchdowns. Well, she got one here early. SJB Blogs, he's on the Bears. And Stella Blommel taking 4th place at cross country. Shout out to Stella. I know Emily Anderson also taking 5th, I believe it said. So Lady Leopards with a strong cross country team as the kick is up. And the kick is good. Emmett Blommel with the extra point is good. So Rams take a 8-0 lead here early over the Chiefs. So we're hoping things go smoothly this afternoon. I know that we had the Constitution parade earlier. I know the cheerleaders were in it. I don't think the football players participated, just simply because of cutting it so close to game time. But so we had a lot of fun with the parade. And of course, last night I did both soccer games during the day, but I had an honor last night to be invited to attend and participate with our friends over at St. Thomas Aquinas as they inducted some new inductees into their Athletic Hall of Fame. And so we actually stream that as the ball's going to go over Batdorf's head, and he's going to be sacked in the backfield. And that's going to move him back about 7 or 8 yards. But if you get a chance, go over and watch it. Some pretty familiar names. And Blommel on the sack, but some pretty familiar names if you're familiar with St. Thomas Athletics or, Stark County Athletics. Alex Midday was one of them. Chuck Moore from back in the day. A lot of folks, he was, I think, 1976. Pretty strong athlete over there. Just to name a few. So there's the snap over Batdorf's head. Brown's going to pick it up, and he's going to eat it. Nice awareness by Brown to turn around and just go get the ball for his teammates. And not a good start at all for the Chiefs, as they mark the ball all the way back to the 18-yard line. So that'll make it 3rd down and many. I think it's 3rd and 22 or something like that. 32, excuse me. Forgot the initial 10. So here comes a receiver in motion, and we're going to get a stoppage in play and a timeout by the Chiefs. So we're going to take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about.
And we're back. Chiefs trying to get some organization to it. They're going to come out and line up. Shotgun formation, 2 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers to the top. Batdorf giving some instructions to Brown. Snap is back. Batdorf fields it. He's going to keep it, eat it, and get sacked. Clear back to the 16-yard line. 137 here in the first. So Baston Blommel in with the tackle. So it'll be 4th down. Chiefs going to punt. Brown in to punt. He's going to put a foot into it, drive it, and it's right at the Rams. So they'll feed it at the 35, and the Rams will start with great field position here to start their second series. 1:07 left here in the first. It was a fun evening for our LHS students last night as well, as it was homecoming here in Louisville. As many of our students attended homecoming over at the high school last night. And I was told it was a great time had by all. Unfortunately, I was not in attendance as I normally am because of previous engagements, but congratulations to the court this year. Some great individuals. Max Roberts And Alyssa Wasera, the king and queen this year, as we've got a whistle. False start against the Rams. But Alyssa Wasera, queen, and Max Roberts, the king, this year for the court. So congratulations to those guys. So that'll move the Rams back. So here comes the Rams back out of the huddle. Blommel. They're going to hand off up the middle, and it was actually
Nice tackle on the play. Fourth grader, number 11, Oscar Desiato.
that was actually Baston Blommel that took the snap. Emmett, they had it fullback that time, so. It's second down and 10 yards to go. Blommel going to keep it himself, comes around the right side, makes a move, shifts, turns, and driving, and going to get up to the 33-yard line. That was Emmett Blommel.
Fifth grader, number 68, Alexander Abersol. Second and 8, Rams.
Alexander Ebersol with the tackle.
And that's your quarter.
And that's the end of the first quarter, so we're going to step away. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements, we do a lot of utility work, pavers, we do that with design, walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Choosing a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun to come to work at. We work hard. We try to get our stuff done in a timely fashion and try to have as much fun doing that as we can.
Although as a company we have a culture, every other branch has their own culture within there. And it's been really interesting to kind of see how everyone gets to work together. Everyone kind of has.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Chiefs trying to run the ball, try to get something going here in the second quarter. Rams going to hand it off up the middle. Driving, he's going to get about 2 yards. That's Levi Ferguson up to the 31-yard line.
Nice tackle on the play. He's only a fourth grader. Number 3, Isaac Meister.
That was Isaac Meister, the tackle for the Chiefs.
Third and 7, Rams.
So it'll be third down, 6 yards to go. Rams, shotgun formation, 2 backs behind him. Blommel's going to throw it up over the other side and intended for Juju Glasser. Nice play on the outside by the Chiefs. That'll make it fourth down and 6 yards to go.
Number 2, Michael Enzi. Fourth and 7, Rams.
So the Rams going to go for it. Blommel going to hand off over the left side. That's Ferguson. He's coming around across the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Levi Ferguson. So Rams adding to it, and so we've got a flag on the play. Waiting to find out. Apparently it is a penalty against the Rams, so it's going to bring a touchdown back. So unfortunately for Grandma, Levi didn't quite get the touchdown there. That was a nice run by Levi, but there was a hold on that, so it'll have to come back. So 4th down, 16 yards to go. Ball's marked at the 41. Blommel takes the snap. He goes back to pass. Going to roll left. He's going to keep it himself. He's coming around the 40, cuts it inside, back out, stops, moves forward, and he's going to be down near the 30-yard line. Looks like just shy of the 30-yard line. So that'll be a turnover on downs as they'll spot the ball at the 31. So nice stop by the Chiefs. Nice run by Blommel to try and get as much as he could. Unfortunate that penalty took the points off the board for the Rams, but it is what it is. So here comes the Chiefs to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers going to the top. Batdorf in the shotgun, backs on either side. Little confusion on the defense. Ball's on the ground, and Batdorf's going to take it and fall on it. And they're going to lose all the way back to the 26-yard line. Bastion Blommel with the tackle.
2nd and 15. Chiefs.
So Batdorf with the snap. He's going to keep it. He's going to come around the right side, and he's going to be up over. And he's going to be marked down at the 28-yard line. So Bodie Laughlin with the tackle. So trips to the bottom, single receiver to the top. Batdorf in the shotgun, empty backfield. Receiver comes in motion. That's Brown. Snap is back, ball is on the ground, and Batdorf is going to have to eat it again. 3:33 and counting here, 8-0 Rams.
4th and 18.
So 4th down, 18 yards to go, and the Chiefs are going to have to punt again. So there's the punt by Brown, end over end. It's going to land, and it's going to be marked down back at the 40-yard line. So that's where they'll place it. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Rams. 2:59 left here in the first half, second quarter. on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon. As the Rams will come back out. Great field position on the 40-yard line. Blommel in the shotgun, 2 backs behind him, receivers top and bottom. Blommel's going to hand it off to Glasser. He's going to drive up forward and get near the 35-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 36. And Ebersol again with the tackle for the Chiefs. So in case you're wondering, we're running a little bit later than normal. This is Constitution Week, so we start at 4 o'clock instead of 1 o'clock. But we're here and ready to go. Snap is back. They're going to reverse the other way. And McKelvey's going to get the edge. He's crossed the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Rams. That was number 7, Alex McKelvey. What a run by Alex. So that'll make it 14-0 Rams. So Bentley Maley with a nice block there. So the Rams gonna kick it again. Looks like Emmett Blommel back to kick. There's the snap. There's the spot. The kick is up. And the kick is good. And that'll make it 16-0. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Arrowhead Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. 2:02 left in the second quarter. Chiefs and Rams. Rams leading 16-0. So Batdorf takes the snap, has to go up and get it, and then he has to fall on it again. Snap was high. Batdorf able to get a hand on it, at least knock it down, but .142 here in the first. So Chiefs again in the shotgun, 2 backs in the backfield, receivers top and bottom. Snap is back. Batdorf's got it. He throws it to the outside and missed his man. Incomplete. Intended for, I believe it was number 25, Sebastian Hinkle. So that'll make it 3rd down, 15 yards to go for the Chiefs. Here's the snap. Batdorf going to keep it, takes it right up the middle, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, but we've got a penalty flag. Face mask against the Rams. So that'll bail out the Chiefs. That'll be just a 5-yarder on that one. So they'll replay the down. So he just got a hold of it and let go. .54 seconds left here in the first half. Chiefs lined up in the shotgun once again. Snap is back. They got it. Throw outside, and it's going to be picked off down the right side. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Rams. That was number 2, Bodie Laughlin. So Bodie getting the interception with 35 seconds left here in the first half. What a play by Laughlin, just stepping in and taking that all the way to the house. So that's going to make it 22. To nothing. So it'll be Blommel, and this is Bastion Blommel back to kick. Snap is back. Ball is down. Kick is up. Same results, Blommel and Blommel. Grandma Vicky, they have the kicking duties solid.
They're both good kickers. Extra point good. Bastion Blommel.
So that'll make it 24-0 for the Rams. Here's second quarter. 35 seconds left in this first half. We were talking yesterday. I look out and it just amazes me how dry it's been the last couple of months. And we did some drone work for the city, and we were trying to find some nice green grass for over Metzger Park, and we couldn't find green grass. It's all brown. But thank God for turf. It was funny, we were talking on the air Friday night with Mac and John, and how much we were talking with Mac and John Aljancic, how much we liked playing on the grass back in the day. 27 seconds left as the Chiefs call a timeout. But we were talking about the grass and how nice and soft it was to play on and so forth. And I was like, well, as much as Mr. Schmucker did a good job taking care of the field here, I'm not sure if he could have overcome the drought in this particular situation. It'd have been hard as a rock here at Leopard Stadium. At least you have rubber pellets on the turf here. It'd have been solid rock. Like to give a shout out to Owen Wilson. Got a little dinged up Friday night, hoping that nothing serious, and he'll be back on the field. So we'll see. But just wanted to give him a shout out, let him know we were thinking about him. So here we go, last 27 seconds here. Chiefs need to get something going. Trips to the right. Single back next to Batdorf. Gonna fake the handoff, and Batdorf gets lit up by number 51 of the Rams. That is Cash Neff. And it's against the Rams. Batdorf says somebody put a block on that guy, because he took a shot. 22 seconds left here in the first half. Same formation. Batdorf in the shotgun. Here comes Brown in motion. They're going to hand it off to him. He's on the ground, and he's going to have to fall on it as he kind of took off his eyes off the exchange with 12 seconds left. And that's going to be the first half as the Rams lead the Chiefs 24-0. We're going to stay here as we've got the Little Leopard cheerleaders coming to the field. Rams and Chiefs.
All right, Little Leopard fans. It's time to welcome the Rams girls to the field. Calling our Rams girls.
So we've got the Rams coming up first.
Rams girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Bryn Barker, Quinn Beaver, Madison Cooper, Ellie Garman, Chloe Hayden, Brooke Jones, Kenley Lambert, Reagan Steed, Maggie Weist, Oakley Yarian, Gianna Fisher. Rams girls, show us what you got. All right, those are a loud group of Rams. The Rams are well coached by Peyton Nicholas, Riley Kelly, Ariana Marion, and Myra Lambert. Good job, Rams girls. Now we'd like to welcome the Chiefs girls to the field. Calling all Chiefs girls. Chiefs girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Autumn and Jelly, Delilah Hackney, Ella Hackney, Cassidy Brown, Callie Cadell, Peter Croston, Ava Gale, Kinsley Clyde, Aria Lancer, Spencer McKinnon, Chevy Risbeck, Peyton Schmidt. Chiefs girls, show us what you got. Just like the making of a good routine. Keep it up. The Cheeseburgers are well coached by Alexis Todd, Izzy Schmidt, and Peyton Oversell. Keep it up, girls.
So that was Louisville Little Leopard cheer. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is number one.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next.
And we're back here as they're playing Ricky Lee, Looking for America here. Great, great song. Actually, the music video was done here in Louisville. They actually even did it in a home game here at Louisville, so that was kind of exciting for those of you at home that don't know that. So, Ricky Lee coming to America, or Looking for America. Check it out. You can also find the video on YouTube. So here we go. Rams gonna throw it up top. And it's gonna be caught by Levi Ferguson. Wow. I'll tell you what, Ferguson went up and literally took it away from the Chiefs defensive back. So nice play.
Run in there, Anthony.
So Blommel in the shotgun. Snap is back. He's going to hand off to Bastion Blommel. Fumble, and he's going to get his own fumble, and he's going to lose about 4 yards on the play. Isaac Meister on the tackle for loss. So that'll make it 2nd and 14. Ball marked at the 48 of the Rams.
Stay with your guy, watch for the pass.
Tight formation. Glasser going to hand it off over the right side, and he's going to break loose, cuts it back. Still up over the 45 and marked down about the 42-yard line. That was Bodie Laughlin, the ball carrier. So the Rams rotating some players around as they lead 24-0. As I got to give them credit. They're not just giving it to Ferguson and force feeding it down the Chiefs' throat. So they're going to hand off around the right side. That's McKelvey. He's going to have the first down and a couple of extra yards. So that'll be a first down. Ball will be marked at the 36-yard line. 4:15 left here in the third. So 1st and 10. Again, ball marked at the 36-yard line. Here comes the Rams back to the line of scrimmage. Juju Glasser throws it up, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for Ferguson. It's thrown short. Ferguson tried to lay out for it, couldn't pull it in. Dwymer 1100 says touchdown. That's my man. Your sister Rory and I are cheering you on from the Elite Sports in Canton. Vicky Blommel says good job, Bash. Sports Pros says go Chiefs. I'm rooting for Aiden Briggs. Vicky Blommel says all cute cheerleaders. And she said it's starting to, as the Chiefs almost get Glasser in the backfield. He's going to escape. Escapes again and finally brought down after about a 2-yard gain. That'll make it 3rd down and about 8 yards, but Vicky Blommel says it started raining in Columbus. It's a miracle. Hey, send it this way. We could use it. We need some rain up here. So Rams back to the line of scrimmage, tight formation. Blommel going to hand it off to Bodie Laughlin around the right side. He's going to get across the 30 and brought down just shy of the first down marker. He's about a yard short. They'll mark it. They'll mark it at the 27-yard line, so it'll make it 4th down and 1. 1:32 left here in the third. Clock moving. And timeout by the Rams. So we'll take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Arrowhead Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
And we're back. Rams and Chiefs battling it out as the Chiefs are, the Rams are driving. And looks like they're going to be right at the first down marker. No, they're going to say he stopped him just short. Wow. So Chiefs able to stop the Rams. Wow, wow, wow. Nice stop by the Chiefs. So the Chiefs hoping to get something started here with 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Batdorf going to keep it, and he's going to lose a couple of yards. They'll mark him at the 24. That'll be a loss of 3.
Second and 13.
What number? And that's the end of the third. As we head to the fourth, it'll be Rams 24, Chiefs nothing. We'll be back.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is number one.
And we're back. Rams lead the Chiefs 24-0, but the Rams able to come up with a big, or the Chiefs able to come up with a big stop on fourth down to get the ball back. So they brought Colton Brown in to play quarterback. He's going to hand off around the left side. Still going is Batdorf with the ball carrier. Cameron Batdorf with a nice run. Gain of a couple. That'll get him back to the original line of scrimmage. Brought down by Bodie Laughlin. So it'll be 3rd down, 10 yards to go. Chiefs, shotgun, snap back, handoff over the right side. Cuts it up in and going to be just shy of the 30-yard line. Marked down at the 28. So that'll make it 4th down, 9 yards to go. Looks like the Chiefs will punt it. .537 left here. And that punt back to the 45-yard line of the Chiefs. So here we go. Rams back in the shotgun. Bunch formation. Snap is back. That's Glasser. He's on the run, and he's going to be sacked by a whole lot of Chiefs. Clear back to about the 30, or excuse me, the 44-yard line. 3:59 and counting here in the 4th quarter here of game 1. Week 4.
Nice play. Second and 22. Rams.
And Blommel dropped for a loss back to the 40. So the Rams are going the wrong direction.
Nice tackle. 5th grader, number 25, Sebastian Hinkle.
So the Chiefs defense stepping up here in the second half. Haven't given up a point here in the second half, and really the Rams have, other than the touchdown they got that was called back, really haven't had anything to speak of here in the second half. So 2:33 left in this one. Glasser's going to keep it. He's coming around the right side. He's coming across the 50, 45, 40, still going, and finally brought down.
Good job, Colin.
Nice run.
He'll be marked down at the 39-yard line. Brought down by Colton Brown. Nice hustle by Colton Brown to get back there and take him down. So the Rams will punt. here on 4th down. And what a drive by Blommel. That'll be back inside the 15-yard line.
Outstanding punt. Give it to Joe Blommel. First down.
So that'll give the Chiefs a 1st and 10 with 1:20 left. Rams making serious substitutions here. That was Batdorf, the ball carrier. Gain of about 2 yards, maybe 3. So there's the snapback. Brown coming around the right side. He's going to cut it back in, and Levi Ferguson, wow, says, "You're going nowhere, young man."
Coach Campus, I think we found our next great middle linebacker, Levi Ferguson, knocking him down.
So Levi Ferguson shut down the Chiefs with 18 seconds left. And that's going to do it. Let's see if the Chiefs got it off. Number 25 coming around the right side. He's going, and he'll brought down out at the 30. That was number 25, Sebastian Hinkle. And that's going to do it as the Chiefs fall to the Rams 24-0. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here for game number 2, week 4, year 67 of Louisville Little Leopards. Again, I'm Rob Johnson here on the Spotlight Media Network, a division of YSN, bringing you all the action this afternoon. It's been a busy day here on Spotlight as we had the Louisville Constitution Day Parade earlier, now Little Leopards, and yesterday, homecoming day, we had multiple games. We had boys and girls soccer yesterday. Both the boys and the girls were victorious on homecoming day. Also, outside of the network, we had volleyball taking on Lake and St. Vincent St. Mary's in a tri-match, and the Leopards able to get the victory in both matchups. And of course, Kyla Meyer doing it again, first place in the Sandy Valley Invitational as she takes first place for the high school and does a great job. So here we get ready to go. Both teams are getting ready to hit the field. It's Cowboys, Packers. So here we go. Cowboys, Packers set to kick things off here in game number 2. Cowboys undefeated on the season so far. Packers hoping to change that. Don't forget, let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, where you hail from, all that. We'd love to hear from you. As we always love to hear from our friends and where they're watching from. We've had as far as Germany, California, Colorado, Washington State. So here we go. Cowboys, Packers.
All right, your play begins with the ball. Cowboys, 1st and 10.
So Cowboys will start off with the ball. Tight formation here. And they're going to run it right up the gut. Across the 45 and out. Near the 47-yard line. Nice run.
Nice hard run. It's Regani. 2nd and 3, Cowboys.
That was Vincent Regani. So Cowboys back in that bunch formation. Right up the gut, driving. And they're going to be about a yard short of the first down. Almost a version of the tush push without the push.
3rd and 2.
So it'll be 3rd down, about a yard and a half. So Cowboys under center, that bunch formation again. They're going to go right back at it. And the ball is on the ground.
Fumble on the play.
And the Cowboys got it, and that'll give them a 1st and 10.
Cowboys recover. 1st down, Cowboys.
So Cowboys dodge a bullet on that. I think Regani went in and got his own fumble. Kind of lucked out on that. So the Cowboys right back to the line of scrimmage. Clock moving, 5:13 in the first quarter. Snap, handoff. And ball's on the ground again. And the Packers got it this time.
Packers ball. 1st down.
So the Packers coming away with it. D. Cantera just not able to hang on to it. Had it knocked loose, and So the Packers able to scoop it up and take it away. So that'll give the Packers 1st and 10. Nice field position. The ball's marked at the 46-yard line. 4:50 here in the first. Like I said, Packers have been improved each week and looking to try and knock the Cowboys out of the unbeaten. And they're going to get an offsides. That was number 21, Riker Patterson. Got a little ahead of himself. Ready to blitz the quarterback and got a little ahead of himself. Forgot one little important thing, the snap. So again, clock at 4:50. So there's the snap. Duvall's going to throw it, and it's almost taken away by Cantera. Trying to make up. So Cantera almost taking it away, heading the other way. He trying to make up for a play there. So Pack coming right back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd down and 5. Ball's on the 49-yard line. And we're going to get motion, illegal procedure on the Packers as the tight end started to move prior to the snap. So that'll move him back 5 yards. That'll bring him back to the original line of scrimmage, back at the 49-yard line. So there's the snap back. Ball is thrown deep. It's thrown up, and did he get it? No. Heck of an effort. Went up the high point it and just couldn't come down with it. Wow. Nice high ball there by Duvall.
Outstanding effort. Only a 4th grader. Number 25.
Emery Duvall.
Biller. Remember that name, Little Leopard fans. Justin Biller.
So here come the Packers back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, 10 yards to go. 4:40 left here in the first. Handoff over the right side. That's Thomas Garman. And he'll get maybe a yard. And they're going to give him about 2 yards.
4th and 8.
So it'll be 4th down, 8 yards to go. So the Pack will punt. So there's the punt. And caught by number 9, Carter Walters.
5th grader, number 21. Chase.
Corey. Shout out to my man Aiden Mihalik showing up here, coming to help a brother out. Part of my True Blue Productions for Louisville High School Video Production Club. Likes to come up and help us on Sundays. Dr. Mike jokes that he was not feeling well last week, but Dr. Mike was joking that he he was off buying new pants because he's outgrown them, which is probably not a true statement. He's a pretty tall young man. So he is 6'1", folks. Golfer for our Leopard golf team. So getting ready to rock and roll here. Still no score, 3:52 second quarter. Or no, first quarter. Got ahead of myself. Like I said, it's been one of those days. Snap is back. That's Cantera cutting it inside, bouncing it back out the outside. And wow, Maximus House stopped him about a yard short. What a collision between those two.
Nice takedown. Tackling machine. Fifth grader, number 11, Thomas Garman.
So that was House on the collision. He hit him like a house. So 3:10 first quarter. Cowboys driving. They're about a yard short of the first down. They're going to hand off to Quintera. And there's Garman in the backfield taking him down. Thomas Garman getting him from behind and bringing him down. So 2:33. Cowboys opening things up in the shotgun. And we're going to get a false start. Cowboys kind of shooting themselves in the foot here early. As number 80, Cameron Flanagan, taking off early.
Third and 7, Cowboys.
So that'll move them back. It'll make 3rd and 7 for the Cowboys. Snap is back. Rugani gonna hand it off. That's Cantera, cuts it back and tripped up. But gets the first down and more out to the 50-yard line. Nice run by Cantera.
Number 21,
Riker Patterson with the tackle.
First down, Cowboys.
Or with the block, I'm sorry. Again, the Cowboys with a 1st and 10. 1:30 left here in the first quarter. So Cowboys in the I formation. Gonna snap back, gonna hand it to the up back. That's Flanagan. And the Packers stole the football, and it's going to be Packer ball. Wow, that was number 80.
Give me that ball.
So 1st and 10 Packers in a defensive battle here. Snap is back, handoff up the middle, and gonna lose a yard on the play.
Number 25, Fifth grader Luke Christensen.
Luke Christensen with the tackle. So nice job by Luke to stop the pack. So here comes the pack back to the line of scrimmage. Ball marked at the 50. 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. Handoff up the middle. That's Garmin, and he's gonna maybe. Nope, they're gonna say he got back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll make it third down. And that's the end of the first quarter as the Cowboys in the pack. Still no score. We'll be back here in just a second. This is Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Little Leopards, week 4, game 2, here from Louisville Leopard Stadium. They're at the line of scrimmage, though. You just got to go with it. So here we go. Pack driving after a takeaway here. So Pack going to go underneath center. That's Emery Duval. Snap is back. Fakes. Going to throw it down the field and just missed. A wide open. Wyatt Matney. Matney was wide open out there. If they could have made that connection, Matney'd still be running. Mad Dog Matney. So that'll be a turnover on downs as the Packers punt to the Cowboys. So that'll be 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Still no score here in the second quarter as the Cowboys in the pack. Cowboys in the pack in a defensive battle here. Battling things out. Cowboys trying to stay unbeaten in the pack, trying to ruin the season for the Cowboys. Ruin that perfect season. 6:48, second quarter. As Rugani bringing the team out. Wearing the yellow socks today for childhood cancer. Yellow wristbands and so forth. It's that time of the year again. So handoff up the middle. Bouncing off and coming around the corner. That's D. Cantera up over the 35 to about the 37-yard line. Nice run by Cantera. And that's going to give the Cowboys a 1st and 10. And so Matney making the tackle. So Regani's going to hand it off around the right side. That's Flanagan across the 40 to the 47-yard line, or excuse me, the 42-yard line.
Number 25, Weston Beller. Remember that
Brought
name.
down by Weston Beller.
2nd and 6, Cowboys.
So it'll be 2nd down, 6 yards to go for the Cowboys. Snap is back. Rugani fakes the pass. He's going to keep it. He's been a foot race for the sideline. He gets the corner across the 50 and a 1st down. Vincent Rugani, what a play. He made a move, able to get the edge and around the corner, getting the 1st down. They'll mark the ball at the 48-yard line of the Packers.
1st down, Cowboys.
Tell you what, that was a nice little burst of speed at the end there by Rugani.
Number 97, Bryce Belinsky.
Nice lead block by Bryce Belinsky, who I'm excited to see as he gets older. He has the potential to have that size like Aiden Norris. As Regani's going to keep it, and he's going to barely get back to the original line of scrimmage. I think Norris is like, and bear with me, I may be close or so forth, but I think Aiden Norris is like 6'8", 325. So, and I'll tell you what, I joked with one of my elementary students the other day. He was kind of giving the business to one of the big guys the other day, and I said, "Hey, you play football?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "What position do you play?" He said, "Quarterback." I said, "You want to make friends with him because he's going to be your best friend on the football team. He'll be watching your back." He just said, "Never thought about it like that." It's going to be a run around the left side, across the 40, across the 30, and down near the 28-yard line is D. Cantera. What a run by Cantera, number 4 for the Cowboys. But yeah. So 4:02. Also, I'd like to give a shout out to the Davis family. Troy Davis, former Leopard head football coach here at Louisville, former assistant, and just all around great guy, on the loss of their father, Mark, Mark passed away, I think it was yesterday, last night, and so my condolences to him and his family.
Number 33, that's with House.
So 3:21 left here in the first half. Maximum House on the takedown on that play. So the Cowboys go in the wrong direction again. They have 2nd and 12. Ball will be marked at the 30-yard line. As the wind has picked up this afternoon. And the ball's on the ground again, and I think the Packers have it. And they do. As number 21 of the pack, that is Chase Corey with the recovery. So the Pack stopping the Cowboys on a good drive. So I'm sure Coach Volker things don't change before the half. So 2:45 left here in the first half. Handoff up the middle, and Garmin is going nowhere. Brought down by Flanagan, as well as Luke Christensen. And Thomas Garmin is down. As they're able to get him up, just maybe had the wind knocked out of him or something. He gets up, he's walking off pretty easily on his own power. So 2:45 left here in the first half. Packers right back to the line of scrimmage. They sure would love to get a score here before the end of the half. Bad snap. Duvall goes back and falls on it, but he's going to be brought down for a big loss. Cameron Flanagan. But that was a tough play as the snap kind of came right at the same time the receiver came in motion. And just some bad timing there.
Stark County's best dental assistant, Kathy Leno.
So 2:01. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after this. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a home run. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or...
And we're back. Packers give the handoff, and he's going to be stopped immediately for about a 2-yard loss. We've got a timeout on the field. We'll stay here, as I'm sure, I believe it was the Cowboys called the timeout, as with such a long 3rd and 21, hoping for some good field position. Go to football, go to ads. No, ads.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? A well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure.
And we're back as the Packers getting ready to punt the ball. And there's a snap. Line drive punt, and nice catch by the Cowboys. As they'll set up shop at the 41-yard line. 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Cowboys ball, 1st and 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll direct your attention to the scoreboard, we would like to congratulate Beatty Sports on 40 years of continued service to the community. Congratulations, Beatty Sports. So here we go. Cowboys, Packers getting set here. So the Cowboys have 1 timeout left. They have the ball, 1st and 10. Ball's marked on the 32-yard line. Snap is back. That's a direct snap. Bounce to the outside. That's Cantera across the 20. Still going. Almost fumbled the ball. And he'll be brought down at the 16-yard line. Wow. How he held on to that ball is beyond me. He kind of.
Louisville is now entering the Lingenhole Real Estate Red Zone.
So 1:29 left here. First half. Still no score, but the Cowboys driving. They're on the 16-yard line. Regani in the shotgun. He has 2 backs behind him. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. Cantera takes the direct snap, makes a move, somehow gets everybody to miss, and he'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain. And so that'll make it 2nd down and 10 yards to go. 57 seconds left and timeout by the Cowboys.
Number 11,
Thomas Garman with the tackle. And it looks like D. Cantera a little dinged up on that play. Trying to walk it off. You got to do it right away. 55 seconds left. On a little overcast in the afternoon. It was bright and sunshiny earlier, but now a little bit overcast, but we did get a shout out from Vicky Blommel, who said it was raining in Columbus earlier, so maybe we're going to get some of that here in a little bit. I don't think it would hurt our brown grass at all if it's still alive out there. So here goes the Cowboys. Direct snap. Ball's on the ground, and they're going to go back and get it. Nice job by the Cowboys to get back on it. No timeouts, 44 seconds left. Cowboys going to hurry back to the line of scrimmage, hoping to get some off. 38 seconds. They get set. Shotgun. Snap is back. Cowboys going to keep it, and Regani's brought down for a loss with 26 seconds left. 20 seconds left. They're going to go for it on 4th down. And the Pack is going to take time out. Or are they? Yes, they are. So 14 seconds left. Tell you what, folks, that's one of my favorite memories in life, was to be sitting on the floor as the ball went up by Cincinnati Aiken, and I was able to call the call as the Leopards won the state championship in Division III basketball this past year. I'll tell you what. And also, if you want a copy of the floor from Louisville is signed by the players and so forth, you can go to LouisvilleLeopards.org and go to the athletics section, and they have a place that you can purchase it there. So change of possession here with 7 seconds left. The Packers will take over 1st and 10 with one little opportunity here. You may see a Hail Mary or something go up, but it's one of those things that it's cool. A couple weeks ago, we were able to be a part of the ring ceremony on the Friday night.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor movie. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now, you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center. Arrowhead Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
All right, here we go. Should be the last play of the first half. Snap is back. Duvall, ball's on the ground, and he's just going to go back and fall on it back at the 2-yard line. Man, that could have been catastrophe for the Packers. So no score at the half. We're going to stay here for Little Leopard cheer. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Packers girls. When we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Taylor Klein. Aubrey Elsas. We're gonna win! Emma Goulet. Valerie Hines. Iris House. Eleanor Johnson. Sabrina Ishna.
I like children your age too.
Mackenzie Smith.
What? I am in 6th grade, buddy.
Jackie Spoonie.
I'm in 6th grade too. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not.
Lauren
Yeah, I'm in 6th grade. No, you're not, twin. Can you not tell how little this is?
Packers girls.
Stand up right now.
Show us what you got.
Yeah, I can see you. Okay, get up all the way and tell how tall you are. I'm only 5'7". I am like 11. That's not even that. That's tall. No, it's not. I'm in 7th grade. I'm sorry. JJ! You want to see my ID? Is he in 7th grade? No, I told you to go to say yes. I'm not going to. I don't know what grade she's in. I'm in 6th grade. Let's go!
Jamie Cordis.
Yeah!
Brian Leeser. Gracie Lent. Shirley Lou. Gabriella Marks. Lindsay Palmier. Andrew Phillips. Olivia Sal. Vivian Sims. Madeline Stump. Jaria Swade. Casey Young. Cowboys. Show us what you got.
Well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty. Safe, gentle, eco-friendly machines that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's perfect.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
No, look how big that kid is, bro. Number 75. I know, that kid. He's bigger than me.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into
I am in
retirement,
6th
the
grade.
city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its communities left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects.
He
We
should
lost
not
the
be that
ability to
big.
come together for Louisville Festival.
He's in 5th grade. I'm in 6th grade. I'm way
Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, to display information in different formats to show the best Louisville. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you'd like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville
You tell me when it's 6:15. I gotta be in my practice shoot at 6:15. You see that field from here? That's my field.
And here we go, second half. Little Leopards, Cowboys and Packers. No score here in the third, as the Packers start with a legal procedure to start the third quarter. So the Pack back to the line of scrimmage. Would love to ruin the perfect season so far of the Cowboys. As Duvall got to go back to pass. Nobody open, and wow, big time sack. I believe that was number 20. That was Luke Christensen, number 25. So that makes it second down and forever. And the Pack have an injury. So the player's up, trying to shake it off. That is number 99. Wyatt Hoffer trying to walk it off. He's going off on under his own power. So clock will start, 6:47 here in the third. Duvall in the shotgun. Two receivers stacked on the bottom, one on the top. Snap is back. Duvall's going to go long. He's got a man. It's going to be picked off. What a play. Number 24. That's Ezra Brown with the interception. Stepped in front of the Packers receiver and said, "Thank you very much, folks." So Ezra Brown giving the Cowboys great field position deep in the Packers territory. Ball's going to be marked down at the 37-yard line. 1st and 10 Cowboys. Again, they're wearing yellow socks and wristbands this afternoon here for the Little Leopards for childhood cancer. As the ball is going to be snapped back, and Cowboys going to get dropped for a loss. That's number 3, Tice Brosy that went down and got the ball. Tell you what, we've seen a slew of bad snaps this afternoon. We had a ton in the first game, and now here in the second game, yeah. Former Leopard Phillip Thomas can maybe come out and help the guys out. Former Buckeye, Ohio State Buckeye. Speaking of the Buckeyes, they had a bye week this week, so they'll be back at it next week against the Washington Huskies, formerly of the Pac-10, now with the Big Ten, as that's going to be Cantera cut short. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. The Big Leopards will move to Canton Central Catholic next week to take on the Crusaders. Kickoff will be 7 p.m. We're waiting for the okay from over there at Central. Shout out to Bob Vera if you're watching or listening. Hope to hear from you here early in the week. Central's always very accommodating. As the snap's on the ground again. And Brosi had the wherewithal to go back and pick it up, try to do something with it, but he's going to be dropped for a loss. Chase Corey with the tackle for loss. So it's going to be 4th down. Tell you what, if I was Coach Volkert, I'd almost, at this point, you could drop him deep. If you're not going to do that, then I'd try to find Mr. Luke Christensen. They haven't really targeted him this afternoon. Looking down, I see Leopard wide receiver DB Drake Wilson in the crowd. As they're going to fumble, and Cantera can't come up with it, and it's going to be the Pack getting the ball. And I'll tell you what. I don't know what's going on with the football today, if it's just outright slippery or what, because we've seen more fumbles and bad snaps this afternoon than I think we saw the first 3 weeks. That one just like kind of squirted out of his arm. Kind of went around his back. It looked like he was trying to go around the horn with the basketball. So here's the handoff. Garmin coming around the left side. He's breaking tackles, still going, bouncing off players up to the 40. What a run by Thomas Gorman. Looked like a bowling pin out there, bouncing. Hollis Wade. With a nice lead block on that. So here comes the Pack driving. 3:54. And Pack going to be stopped in the backfield, and they're going to lose a yard. I'll tell you what, going back to that 4th down play, if Cantera had the edge, if he holds on to the football, he might be gone on that play. But he was coming around the corner, and all of a sudden, whoop, and things just went south from there. So 3:23, 3rd quarter. Cowboys and Packers, still no score, folks. So here comes the Pack in the shotgun. Duval with 2 backs on either side, 1 to the top, 1 to the bottom, and the Cowboys are going to go off sides, and that is going to make Coach Volkert crazy. It's been the little things this afternoon that they've just struggled with. In fact, I believe they started the game off with a false start. So that'll put them about a half yard short of the 1st down. Packers 3rd down and about a foot. You might see Garmin in the tush push here. Duval under center, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Quarterback keep up the middle. And that'll be a 1st down after a gain of about 2 yards for the Pack. 2:48 left in the 3rd. So 1st and 10. Ball marked at the 35. Here comes the Pack. Cowboys crowding the line of scrimmage here. Tight formation for the Pack. They're going to pitch it to Garmin. He's going to bust through the hole, cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line is Thomas Garmin, and you may see a big dose of him coming down this possession. He is running downhill right now.
Number 20, Carson Eccles.
And Case and Eccles with a nice lead block on that play. So there's the snap, the pitch back to Garmin. He's going to bust through the hole again across the 25 down to the 24. That'll be a Packers first down. I'll tell you what, if I'm Coach Ruskin, I'm just going to keep running, Mr. Garmin, because Cowboys don't have an answer for him right at the moment. So here comes Duvall back into the huddle. Duvall coming back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to line up under center. Two-back formation, two receivers to the bottom, no receivers top. 1:04 left. There's the snap. Going to hand off to Garmin, and he's going to be stopped behind the line. Nice defense by the Cowboys. I believe that was Luke Christensen along with DeCantera. Nice stop, and the Cowboys will stop the Packers for about a yard loss on that play. It'll make it 2nd and 11. Ball marked at the 25-yard line. So there's Duvall. He's going to pitch over the right side, and wow, what a hit. And Luke Christian said, no way, Jose. He knocks him back another yard. That moves him back to the 26. And that is the end of the third quarter. Scoreless as we head to the fourth. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Pack driving, but drive is kind of stalled out after a couple nice plays. But they're going to hand off, pitch out to the left side. Garmin driving, and he might get back to the original line of scrimmage. And he does. Ball is going to be marked down at the 24-yard line. So that'll make it 4th down and 10. 4th down. So at the rate things are going, it looks like Coach Ruskin going to leave the offense on the field.
All right, Little Leopard fans, let's cheer on these future Leopards. Cowboys, Packers, who wants this game? Let's hear it.
So Pack in the shotgun, Duvall back to pass. He's going to throw it up, and it's going to be intercepted. That is Vincent Rugani with the interception. Nice job by Vincent Rugani. Let's check our scroll here. Randy Eccles says, let's go Packers. Number 20, Kason Eccles, good luck. Dad is cheering for you. And Sports Prod says, go Packs. So remember, if you're watching, tell us where you're calling from, where you're cheering from, who you're cheering for, and who your favorite player is. We sure would love to hear from you. So the Cowboys will take over on the turnover. Ball's going to be marked at the 16-yard line. 1st and 10, 6:04, fourth quarter. Still no score. Stacked formation on the left. Two backs in the backfield behind Rugani. He's going to take the snap. The ball's on the ground. No, that's Brossi. He's coming around the right side, and he's going to be tackled for a big loss back to the 10-yard line. So that'll be a 6-yard loss, and we've got a player down. I believe that's for the Packers. That was Chase Corey, who came off the field on his under his own power. So 6:04. It's going to be third down and 15, or second down and 15. Or 16. Ball is marked at the 10-yard line.
Second and 17, Cowboys.
So here comes Rugani around the left corner. Going, gonna cut it back, still going across the 30, first down. And that's DeCantera with a huge first down run. That gives the Cowboys a first down with 5:25 left in this one. That'll move the ball out to the 30 and give the Cowboys a little breathing room here. So there's the snap. Rugani going right. Going to cut it back in, bounces it, and he's going to be pulled down from behind after a gain of about 2 yards. Thomas Garman just grabbing a hold of anything he could get a hold of and brought Rugani down. So that'll make it second down, 8 yards to go. Cowboys trying to move it downfield. .425 left. Here comes the Cowboys back to the line of scrimmage. Rugani goes back under center, I formation. Here's the handoff, bounces to the outside, cuts it back in. He's got the edge. He's going across the 45, 50, and finally brought down at the 45-yard line. Jacob Hahn with the huge block to set the edge. And Cantera with a huge run. So it'll make it first down Ball's on the 45-yard line. Cowboys trying desperately to get into the end zone. 3:50 left and going. High formation again. They're going to hand off up the middle. Cantera up over the 40, and he's going to be marked down at the 38-yard line. Nice run by Cantera. They're going to mark it at the 47, and an injury timeout as Garmin. I'm not sure if he's injured or if he's just tying his shoe. And if you're the Pack, you're one of the last guys to, with Garmin, he's one of the last guys you. Oh, his brace was messed up. Shout out to former Little Leopard and Louisville Leopard baseball player Zach Ganser. Can't mistake that young man with that flowing mane he's got going on. He's had that flowing mane since I coached him when he played for the Chiefs. So here we go as the Cowboys are going to be sacked for a loss.
Nice tackle for loss. Only a fourth grader. Number 68, Hollis Wade.
Hollis Wade with the sack. So that'll move it to 3rd down and 2. 2:37. And the Cowboys may want to pick up the pace a little bit here. So 2:22 and counting. Regani in the shotgun. There's the snap. Cantera over the right side. He's going to bounce it around the edge. Still going across the 30, across the 25, and inside the 25. Marked down at the 22-yard line. D. Cantera with 2:07 left has just put the Cowboys on his back, and he says, let's go.
First down, Cowboys.
So that'll make it a first down for the Cowboys and timeout on the field. So we'll take a quick break as well. Cowboys driving, still no score, Packers and Cowboys. We'll be back in just a moment. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlight.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. High formation for the Leopards. They're going to hand it off up the middle. That's Cantera. He's going to bounce around the right side, across the 5, and into the end zone for the Cowboys. Touchdown. D. Cantera giving the Cowboys a 6-0 lead here with 1:59. And I'll never doubt Coach Volkert again as he ran the clock down and Left not very much time for the Packers to go the length of the field here. Let's see if they go for 1 or 2 here. I think at this point I would just give the ball to Cantera and let him run it in and make it 7. That way, if the Packers do go the length of the field, they have to kick the 2-point. So here we go. In the shotgun is Rugani. He's going to go back. He's going to keep it. He's coming around the left side. Can he make the corner? He does! Touchdown for the extra point. That's going to make it 7. Packers nothing. So what a battle this has been this afternoon. What a fun game this has been. When in doubt, give it to D. Cantera. He'll bring you home. I was down talking to Greg Denarda, who's his grandson is young Matney, number 7. Wyatt Matney. And I was talking to him, and he says, well, he must be doing all right because Doc Thomas gave him a nickname. He said if he gave him a nickname, he must be doing all right. So here we go. It's Packers' turn. And it just got a little interesting. So here comes the receiver in motion. Bunch formation. Going to pitch it to Garmin around the left side. He's going to break a tackle. Still going up over the 40 to about the 42-yard line. Nice run. And a timeout by the Pack with 1:47 left. Luke Christensen with the tackle, number 25 for the Cowboys. It's been a fun afternoon, Little Leopards. If you're not here, you're missing it today, as the Cowboys and the Packers have put on a show today. They got plenty of concessions, some great hot dogs down there. Good eats, good treats. 1:47 left in this epic battle between these two teams. Cowboys doing what they can to keep undefeated here. There's the snap. Duvall got to go up top. He's going long, and it's going to be just a little long. His man had a step. He just outlasted him or out through him. Wind has died down a little bit here. The flag's not fully extended like they were earlier. A little bit overcast. Starting to darken up. We actually had to turn the lights on the press box. And no gain for the Pack. Timeout Pack. And I think that for the Pack, they're going to have to put it in the air to get downfield and try to make something happen here. Nice tackle by Cameron Flanagan. 1:37 left here. that should leave the Pack with one timeout left. But they have a long way to go here. They've got about 58 yards to get into the end zone. Once again, I'd like to give a shout out to my sidekick and partner in crime this afternoon, Aiden Mihalik, taking care of me this afternoon here in game number 2. Throw up and incomplete. That's going to make it. And that is the turnover on downs. So the Cowboys will just be able to put a knee on the ground and call this a game. As it looks like the Cowboys going to bring in a whole lot of extras. So timeout for the Cowboys, as it looks like he's going to put in all the backups and let them probably kneel that ball down.
Little Leopard fans, we lost an outstanding member of our Leopard family on Saturday. Troy Davis' dad, Jeff Davis.
Mark Davis.
Mark Davis. So if you see Troy, make sure to tell him that you love him and you're going to miss his dad. He's a fine Leopard cheer for the team. He was wonderful. God bless you, Troy.
It's Mark Davis, right?
So 1:33 left. As we've got a slew of due Cowboys in there. Cowboys in the I formation. I'm sure you're not going to see a whole lot of trickeration here. It's going to be a simple snap and handoff, and there it is. And the Pack bringing them down. And the Pack will use their final timeout with 1:28 left. That was Emery Duval with the tackle. Our next game will be the Lions taking on the Bears. Looks like we got a couple new people cheering for Wyatt Hoffer. Go Wyatt. That comes from golfer hero. And Jennifer Oman says, let's go Kaysen. So thank you for chiming in. As we always love to hear from our fans here watching Little Leopards. Again, if you're watching, let us know what team you're cheering for, who you're cheering for, who's your favorite player, and where you hail from. So the Cowboys again in the I formation. They get lined up. Snap is back. Ball's on the ground. Quarterback's going to keep it. That's Brosey. He's still going, and he's going to get about a yard. And that'll keep the clock moving as the Pack are out of timeouts. That's going to make it second down and about 13. Make it 13, sorry, for third down.
3rd and 13. Cowboys.
Well, I think it might be second or 3rd and 12 because the ball's on the 44, but the yardstick is at the 45, so. Not sure what they're doing here. So Cowboys taking a timeout. And Golf Hero is watching from Indiana. So shout out to Indiana. Home of, well, I don't know if it'd be home of because he's actually from Ohio, but you always associate Bobby Knight with Indiana. I actually went to basketball camp over there at Indiana University with Bobby Knight. That was an interesting experience as we walked into the gym, and I'll finish my story here in a second as the Cowboys getting ready to snap the ball with 28 seconds left. So there's the snap. They'll kneel it, and that's going to do it. But, yeah, I went over to basketball camp at Indiana, and Bobby Knight said, if you're not here to work, you're here to give it your all, get out. See ya. Don't let the door hit you. And he meant it, too. He was very blatant about it in different words, and said he'd give you your money back. He doesn't want you here. So Bobby Knight, always good for those one-liners. My favorite one was his theory on how your backside would tell your brain how to play better by sitting on the bench. He said that your backside would send a signal to the brain to play better, or you will sit longer on the bench. So, anyways, that was the victory for the Cowboys. They win 7-0. Staying undefeated on the season. And what a battle there by the Cowboys and the Packers. Packers have no reason to hang their head as they played tough in that one. So as we head to the next one, it'll be the Bears and the Lions. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Arrowhead Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home's shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
Are you looking for a quality?
So nice run by the Lions.
7th grader number 5, Jackson Norris. First down, Lions.
Hello? Yeah. Stadium mustard. Yeah, it's like the brown mustard. Like, yeah. All right. Thanks. And running around the left side.
Another nice home run. Fellow 7th grader number 2.
That was Aiden Bailey, the ball carrier, getting another first down for the Lions.
Outstanding blocking on the following 2 plays by 7th grader number 58, Mark Casper.
That was Mark Casper on the block. Sorry about that, folks. Trying to get things situated up here, and that's going to be coming around the left side, bouncing it back in. Now bouncing back out at the numbers. It's going to be just
Jackson Norris running like a hot knife through butter. Nice lead blocking number 55, Jaden Taylor. First down, Lions.
That was Jaden Taylor with a lead block. So Lions back in the shotgun. hand it off over the left side. That's Bailey bouncing, and he's going to be stopped after about a 2-yard gain up to the 20-yard line. Nice run by Bailey. Again, if you're here watching Little Leopards, let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching, what team you're watching, and where you hail from. We'd love to hear from you. As coming around the right side, bouncing it back in and up near the 15-yard line to the 14-yard line. I believe that was Luke Carr with the tackle. That was Jackson Norris, the ball carrier. So 3rd and 2, Lions. I formation. Going to hand off over the left side. And he's got the edge. He's going to get there, and touchdown, Lions. Aiden Bailey, the ball carrier. He's going to get the touchdown for the Lions. So let's see what they do. Are they going to kick it or go for it? Lions taking an early lead here. So here we go. So they're going to line up for the 2-point conversion. And a little bit of confusion here. So here comes jet sweep back across the middle, and the Bears going to stop him short, but there's a penalty flag.
Play broken up by 7th grader, number 99, Brandon Schnicker. Leg on the play. Penalty, Bears.
So that'll be against the Bears. We'll replay the down. Here comes quarterback keep back up the middle. And he's going to be no good. So we'll stay at 6-0 Lions. 5:28 here in the first. And I'll tell you what, folks. This is a dream come true for every Little Leopard to play here at Leopard Stadium as the lights come on. So our second set of games, the lights will be on. So here we go. Although bear with us, folks, we're going to have a little bit of a challenge with these Bears uniforms this late in the evening. Bear with us. Aiden Mihalik just got my joke. Although I didn't even know it was a joke, so. So there we go, reverse, and he's going to be brought down. I believe that's Grayson McCauley, the ball carrier.
Tackle for loss. Sixth grader, number 25, Tate Brosey.
Tate Brosey on the tackle. And a flag again. As the quarterback's going to run to the right, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds for a loss of about a yard.
Nice pressure on the play. Number 55, Jaden Taylor. Third and 15, Bears.
So there we go, folks. We'll improve your viewing for the evening, your viewing enjoyment. We had to adjust the camera. Not used to having to do that, at least on this setup for Little Leopards. Usually we finish in the afternoon, and since we're under the lights, we had to change the exposure settings, making it a little better view for you. So it'll be a penalty against the Bears. That'll back them up. So the Bears back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun. Two receivers to the right, one to the bottom. Two backs in the backfield behind the quarterback. Snap is back. And they're just going to, wow. Quarterback escapes, rolls to the right. He comes across the 20, 25, and he's brought out of bounds.
Nice to dribble run, Luke Carr.
That was Luke Carr, the ball carrier.
4th and 18, Bears.
So here comes the Bears out of the huddle. It's going to be 4th down and 19. Back to pass is Carr. He's going to throw it up, and he overthrows the receiver. Incomplete. That'll be a turnover on downs for the Bears.
Take over on downs.
So 2:32 left here in the first quarter. Lions with excellent field position. They're on the 25-yard line. Receiver comes in motion. That's Bailey. Snap, going to hand off to Norris. Up the middle. He's going to break a tackle and down near the 15-yard line.
Louisville is now entering the Lingenhole Real Estate Red Zone. Running well for the Lions.
So there's a quarterback keep up the middle, down to the 10-yard line. Well, the chain gang are a little bit behind the times here, but the rate the Lions are going, they're not going to have to worry about it. There's the snap, gives to Norris around the left side. He's going to bounce it inside, and he's going to drive into the end zone for a touchdown. Lions. That's going to make it 12-0 Lions by Jackson Norris, number 5. Nice run by Norris. Kind of bounced that back in and just ran it and drug a couple guys into the end zone. So let's see what the Lions do here. Looks like they're going to kick it. So there's the snap. Ball is down. Kick is up. And the kick is just to the left, so that's going to stay 12-0 Lions. Next one I'll do the babies, especially since their whole group of friends is there. That way So here we go, Bears coming out. They'll start at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10. They trail 12-0, 1:19 left here in the first quarter. Gonna hand off up the middle. Coming around the left side, stiff arm, nice move. And he's gonna be finally brought down out of bounds at the 45-yard line. That's number 23. That is Timmy Walters. So nice run by Walters, giving them the first down. Tell you what, it's so funny. Friday night for the game. As a bad snap, but the running back picks it up and going to take it a few yards there. Gain of about a yard. I think that was Walters again.
Tackle on the play, 58, 7th grader,
Mark Casberg with the tackle, number 58. So 2nd down, 9 yards to go, Bears. snap, hands off the Wallers. And I'm not sure what the flags are about, but I think the Bears fumbled.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by Jackson Morris. Lions ball.
Play Beatty Sports.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we put the scoreboard, we would like to congratulate Beatty Sports on 40 years of service to the community. Congratulations to Greg Beatty and Mark Beatty and the rest of the family on 40 years of great service.
So start of the second quarter. So getting ready to start the second quarter, 12-0. Lions lead. As we get ready to start the second, we've got a couple new folks in here. Let's Go Bears, number 99. We're watching from Kentucky. And Bob Clapper, Jax Norris. And number 99 for the Bears. We'll have to find out. Let's see here. That is Brandon Schecker. So forgive us if we're not saying it right. We're doing what we can. They don't give us the enunciation keys. So as the Lions coming around, they're going to be buried for a yard loss. Nice play by the Bears on defense. Again, nice homecoming weekend for the Leopards. Unfortunately, it didn't start off very well. Leopards fell in football to the Hoover Vikings. However, soccer, both boys and girls, and volleyball all redeemed it, coming away with victories. Lady Leopard volleyball getting 2 victories over the St. Vincent St. Mary's and Lake Blue Streaks over at the Lake Tri-Match. And then they followed it up with girls soccer getting a big-time win, 8-1 on a running clock situation for Lady Leopard soccer. And then boys soccer taking down the Talmadge Blue Devils. And then once again, that young lady, Kyla Meyer, and the girls from Lady Leopard cross country doing it again at the Sandy Valley Invitational, taking 3rd as a team. Kyla placing 1st, and several others placing in the top 5 as well for the Leopards. So great job. So Lions, a penalty against the Bears. The Lions will move forward. 6:41 and counting here in the second. So there's the snap, the handoff over the left side. Good stiff arm, still going across the 30 and down near the 25. They'll mark him down at the 26-yard line. That was Aiden Bailey, or Alex Bailey, excuse me. Correction, Alex Bailey. or correction, it is Aiden Bailey. I don't know where I got Alex from, but Dr. Mike said he goes by Alex to his friends. So there's a handoff on the jet sweep. Oh, what a nice tackle. Great open field tackle by the Bears. I'll tell you what, if he doesn't make that tackle, Norris. But if Norris isn't tackled, he is gone. So great open field tackle there by the Bears. So here comes Norris in motion. They're going to roll out. They're going to throw it up, and it's going to be caught. Wow, I don't know how that was completed. I thought the Bears had picked it off, but what a completion. Nice play. Jackson Norris pulling it in, hauling it in, but that was nearly picked off. Shout out to my Cleveland Browns. Sounds like they pulled one off today and got the victory over the strong Packers team. Never in a million years thought they would have beat the Pack today, but hey, we'll take it. Nice pass by Evan Close. As the Bears shoot through the middle, and they'll get a tackle here. Tackle for loss. Luke Carr with the tackle. Shout out. Speaking of Carr, shout out to Blake Carr, as he was one of the attendees along with Gianna Cruz for the homecoming court. So they did, they had, I believe it is. It's Vinny Cruz. I'll tell you what though, Gigi Cruz, an excellent soccer player for the Lady Leopards soccer team. She is a starter for that team. Also a solid player for Lady Leopard basketball as well. So shout out to those guys. .333 left here in the first half of this game 3. Evan Close going to throw it to the outside, and it's going to skip out of bounds. Incomplete, just a little high on the wide receiver screen. So I think that's a turnover on downs for the Lions. So the Bears will take over, 1st and 10. I'm going to play one.
Throughout the lines.
So here comes the Bears to the line of scrimmage. Going around the left side, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and a flag on the play.
Nice takedown to play. 7th grader, number 20, Kobe Walker.
So it looked like there was a
Flag on the play. Penalty, Lions.
So it looks like there was a penalty against the Lions. Don't forget tomorrow night here at Leopard Stadium, as we will have Lady Leopard soccer. It's senior night. So come down and help us celebrate the seniors here at Leopard Stadium on senior night. Also over at the high school, we've got Leopard volleyball in action. So we'll have 3:19. And a fun fact I was given, freshman volleyball 9-0. .302 and counting here. Lions lead 12-0 over the Bears. Tell you what, after the initial first two drives by the Lions, the Bears have kind of slowed the Lions down, so playing some tough defense. 2:44. There's the snap. I'll be honest with you. I believe the Bears lost a yard, but I lost the ball, which usually doesn't happen. But Mark Casberg. And it's going to be 3rd down and 14 and a timeout. I'll tell you what, folks, they're playing a scratch steakhouse ad here at the stadium. Makes me so hungry. So delicious. I'll tell you what, if you have not been to Scratch, you are missing out. You need to make the trip over to Scratch Steakhouse in downtown Louisville. Phenomenal. Yeah, if you happen to go down, say hi to Abby for us. As the Lions offsides. So 2:15 as the clock stopped for the penalty. Bears come back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, 9 yards to go. Here comes the blitz by the Lions. Carr's going to roll. He's going to look. He's going to look. He's going to throw downfield, and it's going to be incomplete, intended for Grayson McCauley. If Carr could have got some on that, McCauley was open.
Outstanding pressure, number 55, Jaden Taylor.
So that'll stop the clock with 2:04 left here in the second quarter. So it'll be 4th down, 9 yards to go.
4th and 9, Bears.
So McCauley throws it to the outside. It's going to be incomplete. And that'll be a turnover on downs and another short field for the Lions.
Hello. Did you know in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community. Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
So here we go. Lions in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, 1 coming in motion. They'll give us trips to the right, pitch out to the left to Norris. He's looking for the corner. He's got it. And more, still going, breaking tackles across the 15 down near the 10-yard line. What a run by Jackson Norris. He's been a load this afternoon. That'll mark him down at the 10. That'll give him 1st and goal in the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone.
Louisville is now entering the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone.
So here we go. Receiver comes in motion. They're going to give him on the jet sweep. He's going to cut it inside, bounces it out, and he's going to be down near the 5-yard line. Looks like they'll mark him at the 6. Grayson McCulley on the tackle. They did the first week. So there's a handoff up the middle, and wow, what a stop right at the line of scrimmage.
Somebody blocked 7th grader number 99, Brandon Shaker.
Brandon Scheiker making the stop right at the point of attack. Nice play. As we've got an injured bear on the field. And it is Scheiker, but he's getting up, walking it off under his own power. I mean, that was a collision at the point of attack, folks. Probably just got the wind knocked out of him. And he's walking off okay there, and so we'll keep on going. Good to see him walking it off. And so we're getting ready to get rolling as the Lions will come back to the line of scrimmage. So it's 3rd and goal from the 5. Shotgun formation. 2 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. There's Norris right up the middle, and he's going to have. No, they're going to say he was short. Wow. They're going to mark him at about the 1-foot line, so. I have a feeling I can call this play. I think it's going to be Norris right up the middle, the way he's run the ball. No, they're going to keep it with the quarterback, and he's going to be denied. He's going to lose about a half a yard. Back to the 1 with 10 seconds left in the half. And that's going to be the end of the half. That's a halftime as the Lions, with no timeouts, the clock runs out. So here we go. It's, we'll head to the half. We'll have Little Leopard cheer. Okay, so they're not walking off the field. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Maybe somebody called a timeout before the half. So that was 4th and 1. So the Bears on the turnover on downs. So we'll have one snap. And I'm sure you'll just have a back to pass. Rolling around, he's going to throw it up, and it's going to be caught. And it's going to go out to the 5-yard line. What a dangerous pass, but that's going to end the first half. As the Lions lead 12-0. We've got Little Leopard cheer coming up. We'll be back in just a second.
Bears 0. Okay, Little Leopard fans. Now we'd like to welcome the Bears cheerleaders to the field. Calling all Bears girls. Bears girls. When we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Ariana Leventon-Joy. Liliana Craighead. Casey Lewis. Riley Reynolds. Riley Young. Amelia Hoover. Bears girls. Show us what you got. Bears girls, looking good. Keep it up. The Bears are well coached by Leah Norris, Rayla Sigler, Samuel Fay, and Danny Garrett. Keep it up, Bears girls. Now we'd like to welcome the Lions cheerleaders to the field. Lions girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Brooklyn Barkheimer. Raylan Campbell. Layla Basenbaker. Josie Malcolmson. Layla Scott. Faith Schaefer. Lions girls. Show us what you got.
I don't know you. Get away from me. We're here to win and put up our foot. Nothing can stop us. Remember our name, the best of the best. We'll put you to the rest. Don't act like you don't know. We'll put on a show. We're back. We're better. We have no fear. 20, 25. This is our year.
All right, Lions girls. Heard you roaring. Keep it up. The Lions girls are being coached by Olivia Warren and Riley White. Showing promise. Keep it up, Lions.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? Well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal. Tired of dirt and...
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a whole new one. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or year-round maintenance, this season starts strong with opening day. Opening day lawn and landscape. Your yard is our best. When it comes to first impressions, your yard is...
as the Bears go nowhere on first down. Nice stop by the Lions. "12-0 Lions lead the Bears here, third quarter. Looks like we have a new quarterback here, Grayson McCauley. Gonna pitch it out. Nice pitch to the outside and just couldn't get the corner, but Grayson McCauley holding on to it to the last possible minute and then tossing it out.
Third and 18, Bears.
So it'll be third down, 18 yards, Bears. McCauley in the shotgun. Backs on either side. Two receivers at the bottom, one at the top. McCauley has to take, and the ball's going to be dropped and got a fumble. And the Lions holding the ball, but
Fumble on the play. Recovered by number 24, Grayson McKee.
so no motion, but looks like the way they're lining up that
Lions ball.
that'll be the Lions' ball.
Correction. Fourth down, Bears.
So apparently the Bears must have recovered, but no signal one way or the other by the officials on that play. So 6:12 left here in the third. Snap is back. McCauley gonna throw across the middle, and he had a man open. And nice place ball. The receiver just didn't come down with it. So that'll be a turnover on downs for the Lions, or the Bears, I mean. Lions will take over. 6:01, third quarter. So ball will be marked at the 26-yard line. There's the snap. Handoff over the left side and tackled by the Bears.
There's that man again, seventh grader, number 99, Brandon Shaker.
Scheichert with the tackle again. Nice play. There's the throw to the outside, caught. Gonna cut it back inside, up over the 25 to the 24. So it'll be third down and about 9.
Tackle on the play, Luke Card.
Or 8, excuse me. As we've got an injured player, it looks like a line on the outside. Right here in front of the sideline. As we have an injury timeout. That is Liam Kuhn, the injured Lion. Gets up under his own power. So Lions coming back to the line of scrimmage. They lead 12-0, 3rd down and 8 from the 24-yard line. 4:57, 3rd quarter. As Aiden Bailey going to get it. He's going to bounce the outside, dragging folks up over the 20, and he'll have a 1st down and more. No, they're going to say he's about a yard short. Excuse me. I thought he was well past the 1st down marker, but so 4th down and about a yard. So Lions lined up in the eye. Snap is back to Jackson Norris. He's going to go for the corner. Stiff arm still going up over the 15 and down to the 14-yard line, and he'll have a 1st down. So the Lions will continue this drive.
1st down, Lions.
Nice run by Norris. So the Lions right back to the line of scrimmage. Don't forget, next up, Colts and Browns. Should be a good battle. As we'll have a handoff to the outside. That's Aiden Bailey coming up near the 10 and pushed back. I believe they'll mark his forward progress at the 10. And they do.
Nice run, Aiden Bailey.
So it'll be 2nd down and 6. Ball is marked at the 10-yard line. There's the snap back. Norris up the middle, looking for an opening, still going. And looks like he's going to be stopped for no gain. I'll tell you what, that's actually probably the first time this afternoon that he didn't get anything. It seemed like every time he gets the ball, he gets a 5-yard clip. So Lions. Snap back, Norris to the left side, good stiff arm. Gets up over the 10-yard line, driving, and maybe a yard. So the Bears have tightened up the defense here in the red zone, the Lingenhole red zone. Shout out to Arden and Lisa. Tell you what, if you're going to look for a house, there's your folks. Arden and Lisa, they don't know. I don't know of anybody that knows the area better than they do. And overall good human beings. As we've got a penalty flag here. I believe it's on number 58, Mark Casper. He kind of got rocking in his stance, but it's whether or not he was drawn off. And they're going to call false start. So that'll move them back 5 yards. It'll be 4th down and 11.
4th and 11, Lions. Lions fans, Bears fans, let's cheer on these future Leopards. Who wants this game?
So there's the snap. close. He's going to roll right. He's going to put it up in the air. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Lions. I believe that was Aiden Bailey, number 2. So that's going to make it 18-0 Lions with 1:26 left. Tell you what, folks, I had to bust out my glasses to try and see these jerseys. As it's gotten darker, it's gotten harder to see these jerseys. Even Doc Thomas has his binoculars, and he's even struggling to see them. The Bears are black on black. The Lions are gray on blue. Oof. And Norris right up the middle for the 2-point conversion. That's going to make it 20-0. I'm going to play something. This song made famous here in Louisville on the pregame ceremonies over the last 2 years. In fact, the Louisville High School Marching Band getting involved in the basketball pregame, bringing out the trumpets and the drums for pregame ceremony. Oh yeah, they did a bunch. The band did. So here's shotgun formation. Receiver comes in motion. 2 receivers the bottom, 1 at the top. McCauley coming to the right. He's going to roll. He's going to look. He's going to come around the corner, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. Brought down at the 27-yard line.
Sack on the play.
Aiden Bailey with the sack on the play. So the Bears driving, and they're going to get up near the 30-yard line. That'll make it 3rd down. And about 15. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter as we'll move to the 4th. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. And it's going to be picked off by the Lions.
Interception.
Aiden Bailey with the pick. That'll set the Lions up in perfect territory here at the 40-yard line for the Bears. 20-0, Lions. So 7:52 left in this one. Handoff over the right side. That's number 34, new running back. That is Clayton Garrett, the ball carrier. Looks like Mr. Jackson Norris's night is finished as he's down here on the sideline. Close, gonna hand it off. That's Garrett again, trying to bounce to the outside, and he's going to be stopped about a yard short of the line of scrimmage. And Jude Patient on the tackle for the Bears. 6:59 and counting. As the Lions come back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, there goes Aiden Bailey around the right side, down across the 20, cuts it back in, down there to the 15, and he'll have a first down and more for the Lions. And he is inside the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone.
Louisville is now entering the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone.
Timeout. Bears.
I got that. So here we go. As the Lions coming back to the line of scrimmage, 1st and 10. Receiver coming in motion, shotgun formation. They're going to pitch to the outside. I believe that's Garrett coming around the 5, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown, Lions. That's going to make it 26-0.
Seventh grader, number 34,
Clayton Garrett with the touchdown. Lions, what a run. .531. There's the snap back. Garrett coming around the left side, and he's in for the 2-point conversion. That makes it 28-0. Lions. That's the Lions.
The extra point is good. Fifth grader, number 23, Milo Maroney.
If they have like a Twix or something like that, I don't care, a candy bar of some sort. Yeah, like a Twix or a Reese's or something. There's a snap back. Carr back at quarterback. He's going to throw it over to McCauley, who's going to take it. He's going to try, and he does get past the line of scrimmage and up near the 39-yard line. I got to mark him down at the 38. So nice pass from Carr to McCauley. So here comes the Bears back to the line of scrimmage. They trail 28-0, 4:29 left. And I'll tell you what, looking over to the corner of the stadium here, the Browns are ready to go. As Carr going to step up, he's being chased. He's going to pull it down, and he's going to go, and he's going to be up near the 45-yard line. And they're going to say he got it the first down. So 1st and 10 for the Bears. Clock stops with 3:54.
First down Bears.
So the Bears back at the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Make it 2 to the top. Carr being chased. He's rolling right. He's going to look downfield. He's going to pull it down. He's going to take it across the 50 and still going. And he's got a first down and a lot more.
Nice hard run.
They'll mark him down at the 36-yard line. 3:02 left here. Back to pass goes Carr. He's being chased by Casberg. He's going to cut it back. He's going to cut it back inside. He's going to get across the 30, down near the 25, and brought down near the 24-yard line. 2:09 left in this one. Bears are driving. Probably the best drive of the year for them so far. So Bears back at the line of scrimmage. 4 wides. Running in the backfield. Carr back to pass. Rolls left. Gonna throw, and it's picked off and brought back to the 30-yard line. I believe that was
Kickoff on the play. Jackson Norris.
That was Jackson Norris jumping the route and making the interception for the Lions. As Norris, if you see his graphic here in the board, he's making the Heisman pose. So 1:30 left in this one. I imagine you'll see some simple handoffs or something to run the clock out here for the Lions, as they have the backups in for the most part here. So Bev Patient cheering on the Bears. Go Jude Patient. Grammy and Uncles pull you up Washington. Washington State as the Bears blitz, and they're going to get a tackle for loss in the backfield. Liam Kuhn, the ball carrier, with 46 seconds left.
Tackle for loss.
And timeout by the Bears. So back to throw. It's caught on the outside. Lions complete. And it'll be a gain of a yard, maybe 2.
Nice open field tackle. 6th grader, number 24, Abel Sycophus.
So that'll give it 19 seconds.
10 seconds to go in the game. No time to go in the game. That's it, boys.
So that's going to do it as the Lions take down the Bears 28-0. Bob Clapper says, nice job by all announcers. We appreciate it. Thank you. We're trying. Sometimes you just doing what we can. Yeah, we've got a man with one eye, no spotter, and jerseys you can't read on this set. But we'll do our best. We keep going. Looks like we'll have some good-looking jerseys here in the next one, as the Browns have orange with the dark numbers, and the Colts have the navy with the blue numbers, but white's around. So we'll get started here in just a minute. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you. Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium for Game 4, Week 4, and Year 67. As the Colts are going to start with a bunch formation. This is something like Perry would run here, because it's a push up the middle and a nice 6-yard gain. I believe that's Aiden Alex at quarterback for the Colts, and it is. So it'll be 2nd down, 4 yards to go. Alex with a gain of 6 on that play. As the Colts come right back to the line of scrimmage. Clock moving, 7:23. And we'll have a false start as one of the Colts receivers tried to start moving before he was supposed to. Don't forget tomorrow night, Lady Leopards soccer, senior night here from Leopard Stadium. As the Colts break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 2nd and 9 after the penalty. And another penalty. And the Browns are saying they were drawn off sides, and they were. So another 5-yard penalty, moving the Colts back after a 1st down, 6-yard gain. They've gone back 10 yards. So Pelfrey on the penalty. Oh, I was mistaken from over here. I guess Pelfrey was pointing at the Colts. So here comes the snap, fakes. Alex going to hand off up the middle. Spin move, Bouncing to the outside and brought down. That was Lane Brown with the tackle. Also Parker Riemenschneider on the assist. So it'll be 3rd down 9. I'm fairly confident this play call will involve Aiden Alex. He's been arguably one of the best players in the league this year. He's in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, 3 at the bottom, 1 at the top. He's going to delay quarterback draw. He's going to be wrapped up and taken down for a loss. It was almost like there was some confusion on the play. As Alex kind of hesitated and then took off, but not sure if there was a miscommunication in the backfield or what happened, but so it'll be 4th down. Looks like Aiden Alex may be back to punt. Bad snap, but a decent punt. As it'll continue to roll back to the 42-yard line. So the Browns will take over on downs. And we've got a flag on the play. And they're going to say roughing the kicker. So the should give the Colts the ball back, depending on if it was a 5 or a 15 variety. We'll find out here in a second. And it was just a 5-yarder. So the Colts will get another opportunity to punt the ball. I can't imagine 5 yards is going to change their offensive perspective on that. And it's blocked out of bounds. And we're going to have another flag. Yeah, it was in the backfield.
Flag on the play.
That's not a spot foul. Now they're running into the kicker. So running into the kicker. So you may say, and you do, as the Colts lined up with 5 wide receivers. Here comes Alex in motion. They're going to hand it off to him over the right side. He's being stretched out. He got the corner, and he's got the first down up near the 50-yard line. Looks like they'll mark him down at the 50. He must have stepped out. So first down, Aiden Alex, 4:06. So here's a jet sweep. And tackled right back at the line of scrimmage. That's Aiden Alex. Parker Riemenschneider making the tackle. Assisted by number 52. That is Vinny Cruz assisting on the tackle. And a timeout by the Colts. 3:31. Never mind.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal.
Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda Summer Event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus,
and we're back. Leopard Stadium. Colts in the shotgun. Aiden Alex at quarterback. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to keep it coming around the left side. And he's going to be brought down for about a 4-yard loss. Nice run blitz there by the Browns. Lane Brown again assisted by number 52, Vinny Cruz. So nice job by those two gentlemen. Seem to have been in multiple plays tonight. So it'll be 3rd down, 15 yards to go. So 3rd down. Handoff over the right side. Colts. Nice run up over the 50, down to about the 48-yard line. That was Owen Neff, the ball carrier. That's the first time we've called his name tonight. Here comes the Colts back to the line of scrimmage. Alex, 4 wide receivers. Neff coming in motion. There's the snap. He's going to roll right. He's going to look. He's going to throw it to Neff on the outside. And he's going to be stopped short of the 1st down. So that'll be a turnover on downs, and the Browns will take over. So short field for the Browns. They'll get the ball. 1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line. So here comes the Browns, wasting no time to come to the line of scrimmage. 1:35 left here in the 1st. High formation. Going to hand off over the left side. That's Colby Burrows driving, and he's going to get out near the 50-yard line. A gain of about 3 yards. Blaze Ritter with the tackle. So there's the snap. Back to pass. Going to throw quick off the Easton Beard. He's going to cut it back inside. He's going. He's come across the 45 and down near the 42-yard line. So that'll be a 1st and 10 for the Browns. 40 seconds left here in the 1st. Clock moving. Liam Belts bringing the team back to the line of scrimmage. 24 seconds left here in the 1st. Belts under center. Brown in the eye. They're going to hand it off over to Lane Brown around the left side. He's going to get the corner, and he's going to be out near the first down, out of bounds. That'll stop the clock with 5 seconds left here in the first. And that's the end of the quarter. As we'll head to the second. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
As we get ready to start the second quarter, Browns are driving. Still no score here. So Belts will be in the shotgun with a back behind him. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Belts takes the snap, back to pass. He's going to look downfield. He's going to step up and roll to the right. He's going to keep it. He's going to keep going. He's across the 30. Still going across the 25, the 20. Spins and down near the 16-yard line. Liam Belts. Nice scramble by Belts as the pressure in his face and the breakdown. So Belts pulled it down and took off. So nice play. So Belts back in the shotgun. Burrows behind him, 4 wides. Here comes Tyson motion. And we're going to have a legal procedure against the Browns. So that'll move them back 5 yards. Again, a beautiful night here at Leopard Stadium. We thought we might see some rain after we heard it was raining down in Columbus, but to no avail. So here comes the Browns. They'll have the ball on the 21-yard line. It'll be 1st and 16. 4 wides again. Single back in the backfield behind Belts. Snap back to pass. Belts being pressured. He's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to throw. He's got a man downfield, and it's going to be a touchdown. Let's see what the flag is. That's Cale Swope with the reception if it stands. But the way it looks right now, it's going to be against the Browns. I think it's going to be a hold. So that'll move him back 10 yards from the spot of the foul. So that hurts. That takes points off the board. Tell you what, though, I'd go back to that play with Belts to Swope or to Gregory Tice. 6:56. So I guess a remeasurement here. So that'll move the ball up to the 31-yard line. As here comes the Colts in a blitz. Belts steps back. He throws downfield and just missed his receiver. That was Easton Beard. What a throw. What a almost catch. Beard kind of laid out for that one. 6:43. As number 15, Jared Wooten, checks in. So 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Belts in the shotgun. Or no, he's under center. Gonna hand it off to Burrows. He fumbles, and he's gonna fall on it. .629 left here in the second. And we've got a timeout on the field, as the Browns will take a timeout and discuss it. We'll stay here. So here we go, back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 26. Browns, Belts in the shotgun, tight formation, 2 backs behind him. There's the snap, low. Belts goes down and gets it. He's going to be pressured, steps away from the pressure, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. So it'll be 4th down and a mile.
7th grader, number 23, Dominic Pearson.
Dominic Pearson with the tackle. As it'll be 4th down and 32 after the Browns had a touchdown and had it called back. The original line of scrimmage is the 16-yard line. And it looks like the Browns are going to go for it. Belts back to pass. He's going to be blitzed. He's chased. Being chased. Makes a move. Gets around him. And he's going to be brought down for a loss again. So they're going to be finally. They go from the 16 all the way out to the 40-yard line. So the Colts will get the ball. Still no score.
I mean, it'd be one thing that the percentages that they're getting, it'd be one thing if you're getting like a first down on like 60%.
As we have the push up the middle for about 3 or 4 yards.
Tackle on the play. 6th grader, number 59, Jacob Wooten.
So Wooten with the tackle. Second down. Has a short gain on the play.
Tackle on the play. Number 15, Jared Wooten.
So Jared Wooten with the tackle. As Alex busts through, he's got a first down and a whole lot more.
First down. Nice hard run. Aiden Alex. First and 10. Colts.
So again, Wooten on the tackle again, but Colts get another 4 yards out of the play. That'll make it 2nd and 6. Second 7, excuse me. As they spotted the ball on the 37-yard line. Handoff over the left side. The ball's on the ground. And I believe the Browns got it, and they do. So nice play by the Browns. So Liam Belts, number 7.
First and 10.
So here comes the Browns back to the line of scrimmage. Belts will be in the shotgun. There's the snap. Handoff up the middle, and he's going to be stopped for a yard loss.
Nice tackle on the play. Following up the play, number 75. Big Blaze Ritter.
Blaze Ritter on the stop.
Second and 10. Browns.
So the Browns, empty backfield, 5 wides. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off around the left side. Cuts it back in. That's Tice still going. He gets up near the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39-yard line. I'll tell you what, if he breaks free, he is gone because there was nobody after that. And Tice is a burner.
3rd and 8. Browns.
$150 and counting left here in the second quarter. Colts and Browns still scoreless. There's the snap. Belt's going to throw it to the outside and just overthrew Burrows. Just rushed that a little bit.
4th and 9. Browns.
So here we go on 4th down. So Swope back to punt. snap. There's the punt. Nice punt. Line drive. But right out Aiden Alex. He's going to take it across the 50 down near the 45-yard line. So they'll mark it at the 45 with 1:23 left here in the first half. And here comes that bunch formation again. Going to hand off over the right side and brought down after about a 3 or 4 yard gain.
Nice open field tackle, 7th grader, number 15, Jared Wooten.
They'll mark him down at the 42-yard line. That'll be 2nd and 7. And the push again up the middle. Alex out to the 40-yard line. They're going to say he's marked at the 39, so only about a yard gain on the play.
7th grader, number 99, Braxton Pelfrey. .30 seconds to go in the half.
So here we go, 25 seconds. Here comes the Colts back to the line of scrimmage. Alex in the shotgun. 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top, 2 backs behind him. There's the snap. He's going to fake, and he's going to come around the right side. He's looking for the corner. He gets it across the 25 and out near the 30. That'll stop the clock with 4 seconds left.
Knocked out of bounds by the speed merchant, Gregory Tice.
And we've got a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
So we've got a timeout by the Colts with 4 seconds left. Here we go. Colts in their bunched formation. They're going to go back to pass off of it. Looking downfield, throwing long. He's got a man out there. It's caught. He's headed down the field, and he's going to be brought down inside the 10. Nice pass. And brought down by Gregory Tice. And that's going to end the half.
That's your hand. We got a great game here, folks. And the Conies are tasting outstanding at the concession stand. Don't forget to get a Coney. They taste mighty tasty. Okay, let's go from the Browns cheerleaders in the field. All of our Browns girls. Sophia Desiato. Emma Isaac Hayes. Ellen James. Olivia Hagee. Sydney Travis. Browns girls. Show us what you got. Nice for you, Browns girls. The Browns are being well coached this season by Ella Spring. Keep it up, girls. Now the Little Leopard fans would like to welcome the Colts girls to the field. Go Colts girls. Colts girls, you announce your name. Please welcome the Little Leopard fans. Malia Ullman. Madison Ayers. Audra Bulverson. Brooklyn Dillon. Haley Bailey. Nora Moore. Colts girls. Show us what you got. Only 4 cheerleaders, but sounded like 6. Good job, Colts. Keep it up.
So here we go. Start of the third quarter. Colts and the Browns. No score.
We got a good game going here. Let's cheer on these future Leopards under the lights.
Shout out as Trevor Burek and Jacob Beard in the house. Couple of larger than life Leopards in the house to take in some little Leopards. See who some of these future Leopards could be.
Yes, I believe so.
So Belts underneath center, single back in the backfield. Rolling out left, he's being chased. He's going to keep it, he's going to take it downfield, cuts it back. He's across the first down and more. Still going out near the 50-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Leopards. Or excuse me, the Browns.
First down, Browns.
In the house, Jason Siegfried, former Leopard baseball player. And football too. Standout baseball player though. So here's the snap by Belts, handoff over the right side, and that's going to be brought down for a loss. Is Easton Beard.
Left outside with it.
Outstanding tackle. The meatball. Right. 6th grader, number 90. Meatball Clyde.
6:52, third quarter. Meatball Klein on the takedown. Tackle for loss.
2nd and 12.
So it'll be 2nd down, 12 yards to go. It seems like both these teams have been making progress downfield, and then all of a sudden, as they journey backwards. So they're battling back and forth. And we've got a false start in number 20, Parker Riemenschneider. He knew as soon as he moved, he was like, oh man. So that'll move back the Browns even further. That'll make it 2nd down and 17. They'll line up right back on the ball. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers. Trips to the right. Now receiver Blaine Brown coming in motion. Back to pass goes Belts. He's thrown it deep. He's got a man. Completed. Broke a tackle. Still going. And across for a 1st down is Colby Burrows. Nice play by Burrows.
I thought it was 2. Sorry to disappoint you.
So here we go as they line back up. Trips to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Belts in the single. He's going to be handing off on the jet sweep, and brought down for a loss is Gregory Tice. So Blaze Ritter in the backfield, almost took the handoff on that one, but be 2nd down, 12 yards to go. As they're checking somebody out over here. Oh, nope, they're just bringing in the play. That's number 25, Logan Leidick. Browns coming to the line of scrimmage quick. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Can they get it off? And they do. Belt's going to hand it off to Lane Brown over the left side. He's driving. He's up over the, and right at the 35-yard line. Third down. And they're going to mark him short of the 35. No. They're going to mark him at the 35. They had all three referees on the 36-yard line. Then the referee turned around and dropped the ball on the 35. So work with me, folks. Shotgun formation, stacked receivers both sides. Snap back, Belt's gonna step up. He's gonna be brought down for a sack. And that's big number 75, Blaze Ryder. What a play by Blaze. And big men chest bumps are just the best. Wow. We just got a lone line drive punt here, and it's gonna roll and down at the 17-yard line. We got Toxic Jimmer, Brandon, Let's Go Jared, and Jacob Wooten. We play y'all next Sunday. So don't forget, tell us who you are, where you're cheering from, who you cheer for, and so forth. We'd love to hear from you, as the Colts will take over on downs. Coming around the left side, that's Aiden Alex. He broke the corner, still going, and finally knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line, but we got a flag back at the 23-yard line. And I think we're gonna have a block in the back. And apparently I messed that up. His stepdad just texted me. He goes, hey man, it's B. If it's A, then it is. So it looks like they're going to pick up the flags. It's a sideline warning on the Colts. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 47 or 48-yard line. 48. There's the snap back to Aiden Alex. He's going to keep it. Comes around the left side. He's still going, driving, and he'll be out near the 40-yard line. And we've got a man down. That looks to be Owen Neff. As we'll have an injury timeout here. They're down there. So shout out as we look down the schedule for tomorrow night. Girls soccer here against Warren Harding at 6:30 p.m. senior night. Girls tennis 4:15 senior night, and volleyball over at the high school at 7 o'clock against Howland. As the Colts set the line back up.
Play resumes. 1st and 10, Colts.
Wednesday we'll have 8th grade football here against CVCA at 6 o'clock from Leopard Stadium. And a tackle for loss.
Number 52, Vinny Cruz.
Vinny Cruz on the tackle.
2nd and 20.
And we're going to have a false start on the Colts as both their outside receivers took off early. That'll move them back 5. As Alex breaking tackles up over the 35, still going, and just shy of the first down. Brought down at the 32-yard line. Aiden Alex.
3rd and 2, Colts.
So here comes the Colts, back to the line of scrimmage. And wow, Aiden Alex dragging one of the biggest guys on the field, and Vinny Cruz downfield. Wow. Vinny Cruz had him in the backfield, and he drug him and 2 of his teammates downfield. I'll tell you what, you throw in Gavin Dent, Aiden Alex, Liam Belt, Lane Brown, and a few of these guys from these teams. You got Gregory Tice, Colby Burrows is another one, Blaze Ritter. I mean, you've got some solid group here in the 7th graders. Aiden Alex going to come around the right side. Going to get the corner. Yes, he does. Across the 15 and finally brought down at the, I think the, they're going to mark him down at the 11-yard line with 22 seconds left and a timeout on the field. Yeah, I mean, they are going to be absolutely solid with this group here.
Gavin Dent.
There's Trevor Burek and Jacob Beard down here enjoying the fun in the stands. Point up here looking. Trevor, the younger brother of Davis Burek, son of Bob. Both standouts as well in their own time here in Leopard Athletics. Bunch formation here for Alex. He's going to hand off up the middle, driving, and the Colts imposing their will right now with 13 seconds left in the 3rd.
Nice hard run.
And that should end the 3rd quarter. And that does. So we're headed to the fourth. Still no score here on the Spotlight Media Network. We'll be back.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal.
Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda summer event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. As the Colts come into the line of scrimmage, second down. Driving here in the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone. They're in their bunched formation. As Alex makes a move to the corner, touchdown, Colts.
Wow, Coach Tapas. Did you see that play? Aiden Alex jukes his way to a Colts first touchdown.
So Aiden Alex with the touchdown. So here we go as the Colts lining back up for the two-point conversion. Alex back to pass, and we're going to have a false start against the Colts. That'll move them back 5 yards. And I'll tell you what, the way these defenses have played, this could be the ball game. So here we go. In the shotgun, Alex with a bad snap, and we've got whistles and flags everywhere. So this will move him back another 5 yards. This is kind of a big play, folks, because should the Browns come down and score and the Colts don't convert here, Browns could tie it up and win on an extra point. And they do have a kicking game. As the rain has started here at Leopard Stadium. As you can hear the crowd 3 wides to the right. Alex back to pass. He's going to throw it. Throws it up and it's picked off. And that's going to end the threat as the Browns have stopped it. So that 2-point conversion is no good.
Lions 6, Browns 0.
And we'll have a timeout by the Colts. They didn't like the formation that the Browns were in, so they'll call the timeout, play the guessing game here. .751 left here in this ball game. Colts lead 6-0. So here we go. Browns in the shotgun. Snap is back, Belts back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield. He's got a man, and he couldn't pull it in. Intended for number 23, Gregory Tice. So that'll make it 2nd and down, 10 yards to go. So 2nd down, 10 yards to go. 7:46 here. As the crowd has gotten loud here. Here comes the blitz by the Colts. Tyson motion. They're going to hand off the jet sweep around the right side. He cuts it back upfield across the 40. Still going across the 45. Nice run by Gregory Tice. And that'll be a 1st down for the Browns. 7:39 and counting. Clock will start once the chains move. Tell you what, it looks like there's a little urgency here for the Colts. They really start to step things up. So Belts in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Snap is back. He looks downfield. He's going to step up from the pressure. He's going to cut back up inside across the 50. Cuts it back outside. Still going across the 45. He'll be about a yard short of a 1st down. Nice escape by Belts. He felt the pressure, stepped up in the pocket, realized nobody was open, and the pocket collapsed on him, so he took off. And I'll tell you what, Liam Belts, nice job. Tell you what, he's definitely making his case to be the starting quarterback down the line for the Leopards here. So here comes the Browns. They're under center, going to hand off up to Colby Burrows in the middle. He's protecting the football, and he'll have the 1st down. So nice run by Colby Burrows to get the 1st down for the Browns. That'll keep the clock That'll stop the clock long enough for the chains to move. 6:08 left here in this ball game, fourth quarter. So the Browns. 5:55. Clock moving. Belts in the shotgun, or excuse me, under center in the eye. He's going to take the snap. He's going to hand off to Lane Brown, and he's going to be buried for a loss. That was Meatball Klein.
Second and 14. Browns.
So here we go. Snap back. Belt's going to throw it to the outside to Lane Brown, and he just dropped it. He tried to turn upfield before he had it. So that'll give it 3rd and long for the Browns. Ball is on the 47. So 3rd and long, 3rd and 13. Belt's in the shotgun. Belt's in the middle, caught by Wooten. He's going to be brought down short of the first down. Ball's going to be caught and brought down at the 39-yard line. So it'll be 4th down and short.
First down, 4th down, Browns. All right, Little Leopard fans.
So let's see what Coach Likens has under his hat here for this 4th down play. This very well could be the ball game.
This could be the ball game. All right. Let's cheer on these future Leopards.
So here comes the Browns to the line of scrimmage. Ball is marked at the 39-yard line. 4th down and offsides on the Colts. So Browns got the Colts on the hard count.
It was 4th and 5. 5 yards should give you the first down.
As we've got a discretion here, but
First down, Browns.
No, it said, I thought it was 4th and 5.
as the refs are discussing it, so that is a first down for the Browns. So 1st and 10, Browns driving. 4:33 left on the game clock. Trips to the left. Belts in the shotgun. Here comes the blitz. Snap back. Belts. He's going to escape over the right side. He gets through across the 30 and out to the 30-yard line is Liam Belts. He was like Houdini on that play, as he was trapped in the backfield and somehow became very skinny and slipped through the hole there. 3:55 and counting. Browns driving. Second down, 6 yards to go. Belts back in the shotgun. Trips to the right. Snap back. Belts looks downfield. He's going to throw it to Lane Brown. He gives a stiff arm and he gets up over the 30 down to the 37-yard line. And we've got a Colt down in the backfield, in the defensive backfield. Short of a first down. So it'll be third down and a couple. As we wait to see, I can't tell who that is on the field. So we'll step away for just a moment. We'll be back. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready.
The player on the play shaken up was Owen Neff, but he got up and walked off under his own power. So good to see. So here we go. Start the clock. 3:24 and counting. Third down, 2 yards to go. Here comes the Colts blitz. And the Colts jump off sides again. What a hard count by Liam Belts. Has done it twice on this drive. So that'll be a 1st and 10 for the Browns. I'll tell you what, Coach Kappas, if you're home watching, you've got a young man in Liam Belts that's really auditioning to be the Leopard future quarterback. So snap back, Belts rolls right. He's going to tuck it and run. He has nowhere to go. Escapes again. Still going, still trying. He's going to be brought down for a loss, but not without a fight. He had no chance. The Colts were in the backfield from the snap and able to save a couple of yards there. So we've got a timeout on the field. Browns. We'll be back here in just a moment. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Arrowhead Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as we've got a barn burner here. 6-0 Colts, but the Browns are driving just outside the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone. And this one could very well come down to the last minute or the last few seconds here. 2:40 left here. So it'll be 2nd and 16 from the 28-yard line. Just when you think the Browns are dead, here comes Mr. Liam Belts. Has come out and really done a nice job leading this team, finding the right guy, or just calling his own number, as it looks like the Colts going to blitz again. Belts in the shotgun. There's the snap. Back to pass is Belts. He's going to step up, and he's going to be brought down by that man again, Blaze Ritter. Bailing out the Colts again. That'll move it back and make it a long third down for the Browns. However, they had a long one earlier and somehow, some way, made the play. They had a swing pass to Lane Brown earlier. So here comes Belts in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers stacked on the left. Single back in the backfield. And the Colts jumped off sides again. Liam Belts with the hard count. 1:53 left in this one. So that moves the Colts back up a little further. That'll make it 3rd and 17. Back to pass goes Belts. Here comes the blitz, and he's going to be sacked for a loss on 3rd down. And the defense has stepped up for the Colts. So Meatball Klein coming up with the tackle for loss on the sack with 1:30 to go in this ball game. And a timeout on the field. What a battle this has been. Just when you think one team has the momentum, here comes the other team. And the Colts have come.
Here we go. 4th down. The Leopard fans. Let's cheer on these future Leopards. Someday this is going to mean something for real. Let's hear it.
So here we go. Belts in the shotgun. Or no, that's Tice in the Wildcat. He's got it going around the corner, across the 25, and he's going to be stopped short. So nice play by the Colts, as Tice got a burst of speed around the side, and I thought he might get it, but he's brought down short. So 1:22 left. The Colts can run this out. The Browns with just 1 timeout left here.
He called me when I was in Ashtabula. So I got to go over and.
So here we go, Colts. Pretty sure we know the play they're going to run here, right up the middle. That'll stop the play. 1:13 left. Colts going to take their time. Only one timeout left here. .51 seconds. Timeout Browns. So here we go. On the top one, I'd have to build them to that spec. I don't know what the spec is for that.
Arrowhead Orchard still never paid to my knowledge.
So there's the kneel down, and that'll run the clock out. And that should do it. One more kneel down, and that'll end the ball game. And that's going to do it. That's the ball game. As the Colts have taken down the Browns 6-0. All right, folks, that was the ball game, and that's to finish out the afternoon. What a great afternoon of Little Leopard football, week 4. We'll see you next week here on Spotlight Media Network.